Okay, so this here is Assetto Corsa Evoluzione, not to be confused with Assetto Corsa Evo, which is the new game that is coming out in a couple of days. This is a mod that has been around for a while. In fact, I already streamed this like 2 years ago. But it was still fairly rough in its early stages. Now it's like heavily expanded with a whole bunch of new content. And I wanted to give this another go, especially because a bunch of other mods have come out to make the game more playable on controller. So yes, before anyone asks, we're playing this with a controller. Gran Turismo games are traditionally played with a controller, so for this experience to be authentic, we will also use a controller. I might still use a wheel later down the line. But yeah, controller for now. So this has like several different modes. So Evoluzione mode is basically your regular basic Gran Turismo campaign. So you have a map and you can go to beginner events, you can go to your garage, you can go to the used car dealer, it's all in here. It's basically as Gran Turismo as it can get. And then history mode is kind of like in Porsche Unleashed, where you kind of have this evolution mode. I know it's a little bit confusing because this one is called Evoluzione, but we can check that out another day maybe. And then arcade mode is as you would expect. You just drive around, I guess. Slug, thank you for 20 months. I've been alright. We got a little sick when I got back to Germany, but now I'm doing okay again. Okay, let's give it a go. Evoluzione mode. I did play this a little bit to make sure everything works. But here you go. Also shout out to Alex Mail, who made this. Essentially what this is, it's basically like kind of like a launcher. I don't want to say launcher, it's not entirely correct, but it's basically a program that you run, like a Unity program where you can just select events, etc., and then it launches as its course. It's kind of like how Content Manager works, basically, but it, you know, as a career mode, if you will. Let me introduce you to the Evoluzione world. You will need to start with the beginner events where you mainly compete with street cars. You have to buy your first car, and so here you're starting 1500 credits. In the car dealer, you can browse through all the car brands and choose the one you like. You can also use the filters to see what car is available to the first events. I suggest you check the FF challenge. You can also try your luck and check with the used car dealer, but be aware, a car with higher kilometers will go slower than a new one. Okay, so this is basically all in here. Though I do think you can actually sort of repair or restore the car so that it kind of gets its speed back. But yeah, here you go. This is your career map. I think also the lighting changes according to the time of day, so it being orange is probably due to it being like evening, like you can see the time right here. Which I think is pretty cool. Okay, so we got nothing here. So far, this is our home. Not much there. Home and garage is separate, which I think I'm gonna have to get used to. I mean, I guess we can check the used car dealer, which actually here I think is random. Because the thing is, how this works is you basically can install whatever cars you want in this mod, and the mod will just take all of them into account and will give like a price to each of them. I have no idea how it actually works, but you can actually add any car you want. So for example, you can see that this is a car from the Hazy because I was playing that earlier as well, and it's here. Like I can buy it, I can use it. Not a problem at all. Then we can. These are really cheap, man. Like an E30 M3, less than 6K. That's actually really good. Somehow the card is really expensive. Okay, the prices here are actually really fair. I'm not even sure if the No Hazy traffic cars even work here. I think I shouldn't try any of these. But we can also just check the regular car dealer. I mean, the tutorial did kind of encourage us to start with the FF challenge, so we could try that. You also have little cutscenes here, which I think is extra cool. But in terms of format, this is kind of more like the classic Gran Turismo games, obviously, as you can already tell with the career map. Which, yeah, I think is kind of cool because, you know, Gran Turismo went in a bit of a different direction, which, you know, is okay. Like I'm totally okay with. But it's cool that, you know, with this we kind of have this, yeah, there you go, this classic setup of Gran Turismo, but in a modern environment, you know. I think it's cool. Already Grimo better than GTA 7. Yeah, the Kuno's early access codes. Yeah, once again, please do not let this confuse you. This is not like the new Assetto Corsa. This is just a mod for the old one. Okay. I mean, I guess we could start with the FF challenge. The thing is, we'd have to buy an FF car, which isn't in the used car dealer at the moment, so we'd have to buy one from here. Where can we find some FF cars? I guess we could start with an Abarth. How expensive are these? Okay, these are actually pretty pricey. I mean, you can afford this one. Somewhat unusual for a Gran Turismo starter car, but hey. Some of these are locked still. Okay, I wonder how you unlock them. If you just have to do races, or if they're unlocked some other way. Okay, apparently I forgot to install some Hondas. Okay, we'll do that for next stream. There's literally no Hondas here. I mean, I basically installed this on a fresh Assetto Corsa save that had nothing but no Hazy on. And then I just installed the mandatory stuff that you need for this to work, which is mainly just a bunch of tracks. So that we can certainly expand the car list as we go on. Hey, Jessica, thank you for the 3 months of Prime.
It's oddly realistic to have an open wheel beginner event. Those are really cheap to build in real life.
Oh, yeah, actually, I didn't even see one. I was just kind of browsing over it, but yeah, an open wheeler in the beginner event is actually... That does seem to make a lot of sense, yeah. Soapbox racing. Honestly, I think we might go with the Abarth. What's other? Okay, it took a while to load. Yeah, all of it is still locked. I mean, we can buy this cart here, but the carts are actually... Actually, this one is somehow less expensive than the one in the used car dealer. It might be a different one. But we can't afford it. An Opel Adam. Okay, that's way too expensive. Can't afford that yet. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Renault has any... Actually, Twingo. Ah, it's just slightly too expensive. Okay, what about a cool starter car, actually? What does No Hazy Traffic mean? It's basically traffic cars from No Hazy, which is like another mod entirely. And it's just like in here. Because I forgot to remove it. Yeah, I don't think we have that many options. Should have maybe installed some Honda mods. Maybe we'll do that for next time. Sure. Let's get the Abarth. Let's just get on track. Riders on the Storm. You also have achievements and stuff here, which is cool. I think there were also trading cards. Apparently, like if you buy specific cars, you sort of unlock trading cards. Okay, Assetto Corsa. There you go. There's your maintenance system. I think it's a little different. You can buy a new engine, which completely removes your your car wear. Probably useful if you get a really used car. Parts shop, car paint. Ah, there you go. Okay, we can also repaint. Okay, it's really expensive though. I don't actually mind the stock paint we have. And convert to race car. Wait, that actually works with this. You can actually convert. You can convert this Abarth 500 to a race car spec. Okay, that's cool. That probably only works with like a few select cars, but that's actually kind of neat. I think GT2 was the only game that let you do that, right? Okay, that's kind of rad. Okay, but I think we can rock a stock. I think stock should be fine. All right, there we go. Let's just get into race number 1. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. GT5 and 6 had race car conversions as well. Okay, you still have your regular menu here. I think there's a way to skip this, but yeah. Alright. So yeah, in case anyone's wondering... Oh god, I'm running automatic, I forgot. I might have to change that. Because I'm not used to playing it automatic. In case anyone's wondering, this is with the pure mod installed and a PP filter that's called Sky GT Spec 2. Because I know someone was gonna ask. Okay, camera is maybe a little too far. Cockpit view seems pretty appropriate here. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can do this on manual. The thing is, the game is pretty quiet. So I have a hard time listening to the engine audio, so I don't know when to shift. Looks a bit too bright right now. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I think you can still change the brightness, the exposure. That's the cool thing about this game, right? Like, you can just configure anything you want to your liking. If you're running mods, yeah, I have to play automatic. I can't do this, guys. I'm losing way too much time. Although you have like the gear shift indicator at the bottom. Like, I'm also running the GT7's 7 HUD, obviously, as you can see. That does actually help somewhat, but it doesn't tell you when you need to shift down. Okay, oops. Took some damage there. Let's see if we can kinda get a few positions. I mean, I'm a bit of an idiot now that I think about it. But like I said, that's not a, not a surprise. But I haven't played a racing game throughout my entire vacation. So picking up like a literal hardcore sim was a bit of a... Might not have been the best idea, but hey. Maybe I should have started with something a little more tame. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's at least try to get into the top 3. Not even using wheel and pedals. Yeah, that does feel a little bit cursed to play Assetto Corsa on the controller. I will say that. Because that's pretty much the only way I've played it thus far. But it does work surprisingly well. I'm also using another, like, plugin or mod, I suppose, for better controller support, so that's probably a large reason why it works so well. I forgot shift on. Like, this is why I need to run automatic. Like, for anyone that complains why I'm not playing in automatic, this is why. Why I'm not playing in manual, sorry. I just drive way worse with it. Okay, but hey, I actually got into first place. Despite all my issues. Like, I didn't know if I needed to shift down there, so I just shifted down and it was a mistake. This is why I don't do it. Okay, there we go. A little bit of damage on that side, but that's okay. Okay, session over. I think. Oh. Okay, what is happening? Do I have to end the race manually? Exit? Okay, there we go. Alright, first race. 2,150 credits earned. Let me immediately try to set up the automatic transmission again. I think I needed to do that in Content Manager, right? Admittedly, I have not actually played Assetto Corsa that much. Like, this is still a little alien to me. Believe it or not. I think I had to go here into drive and then... Okay, automatic shifting is turned on. So I'm not sure what you want from me. Maybe somewhere in here. I mean, I didn't check all of the settings yet. I should probably do that. Gamepad enabled. Manual results? Okay, I'm not sure what that is supposed to be. Gameplay. You can actually enable random race time and random weather, which I think is cool. Practice and qualifications if you want to do that too. But actually... seems fine. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Oh well. Yeah, I left the AI level on very easy because when I tested it, they were really hard. even on medium. Maybe that's because I'm not using a wheel. Like I'm actually just naturally losing time because of the controller. So that's probably why. I mean, maybe I can set up the MSX. Okay, that's okay. We could try turning traction control off. We're in a front-wheel drive car, so it shouldn't be too big of an issue. Let's try it. Okay. Yeah, you can also race at night too. I think rain is only available if... oh god. It's only available if you use the premium version of custom shaders patch, I think. But yeah. I will say this game looks really damn good with all the mods installed. It's really hard to believe this is 10 years old. What was the exact year Assetto Corsa came out? Was it 2014? I think somewhere in that ballpark. $2014? Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you can kind of tell in a few areas. I think especially if you use free roam maps, you can kind of tell that the game wasn't really designed for this stuff. But I can't really recall many games from 2014 that still look this good. But granted, a lot of it is due to mods. Like if you're running base Assetto Corsa, it looks nowhere near as good as this. That I can say for sure. I'm at least starting to somewhat get used to the manual shifting though. Oh, yeah, that's classic Gran Turismo AI. Great. So that's authentic. You punted out of the race. I think you could also adjust the race length if you want longer races. Okay, let's see how much I can recover from this. Where's the rewind? Yeah, this is not Forza, unfortunately. I'm really surprised how well this actually does work with the controller. Like, I always had this preconceived notion that you can't play a sim on a controller, and honestly, for the most part, that's true. But it's not actually because sim races are more realistic, it's just that controller support on a lot of sims is usually kind of bad. But this does work really well. Okay, I managed to get into 4th. Would have liked to at least get into the top 3, but hey. Oops. Did not mean to upshift. Yeah, I also hope that the new Assetto Corsa has a good controller support. It would be nice because the thing is, a lot of people are just on controllers, you know. Hey Jasper, thank you for the 47 months of Prime. Appreciate it, man.
Buy yourself an onigiri.
They're way too expensive here. Only 430 credits? Oh, come on. I'm not sure if I can somehow make the cars run automatic, because I think that would like genuinely help. In my testing, it was also an automatic, so I'm not sure why it's now forcing manual on me. Not sure if there's anyone in here who's tried this mod before and knows how to change it. Maybe I just have to run a race in automatic without this mod and then start the next race with automatic already enabled. That could help, because I don't think you can change it here. I don't see anything here. Alright. I think the thing in the bottom right corner also works. Yeah. Okay, it's kind of like combined with the camera. Oh, yeah, you have a working radar there as well. It's all fully functional here, which I think is really cool. Control G. Auto shift down. Okay, thank you. Okay, that should help a lot. Our friend, best first time message you could have written. Thank you, man. Okay, now that I don't have to worry about shifting anymore, I should actually be playing a little bit better now. Because I can focus more on racing. So I'm not sure how good the automatic transmission is in this game. Yeah, this mod is compatible with any car mod. So whatever car mods you have installed in Assetto Corsa, they will show up in the car dealers here. And you can take them to the appropriate races. Like it all actually works. I got spun again, I can't believe it did. Okay. I'm not sure how to reverse though. I think we might have to restart. Yeah, it's a restart session. Was watching on YouTube just to write this, we went to Twitch. Nice. I should ask more questions. Debate people from YouTube to go to Twitch. It seems to work. Hey guys, what's 9 plus 10? I was always curious. Does it randomize the price of the modded cars yet? I am not sure how it works exactly, but I think it mainly takes into consideration the performance of the car. And the kind of car. If it's a drift car, it's maybe a little bit more expensive. Like the exact specifications. It's probably something you'd have to ask the mod author. Oh god, okay. That was some understeer. Okay, I see a lot of responses in chat, but only 2 correct ones. Because it's 21. You know what I am missing, which I'm realizing now that I rely on way too much in Gran Turismo, is the brake indicator. Like when the gear number starts like blinking red, it's basically telling you that you should brake. And it's not a thing here. And I realize how much I've been relying on it. But I mean, you can also enable an ideal racing line here. If you want, but I think playing with it is a little bit lame. You know that a jiffy is an actual measurement of time? No, I didn't. Tell me more. But this is a track from GT Sport. That much I definitely remember. And that's like the extra cool thing about Assetto Corsa as well, since you can basically mod this game to death. You can basically add whatever Gran Turismo track you desire. Even different versions of it, so you can have the classic trial mountain or the modern trial mountain, you know, if it exists, that is, if someone has made it. So, you know, with this mod, for example, we have classic Gran Turismo tracks, like earlier we went to Grand Valley. But then we also have more modern ones, like this one. So you kind of have all of them in here. Which I think is really cool. Dustin, will you oil up? Dude, I've been back for like a week now and I'm already getting these kinds of questions, dude. Nice. Wait, why did it say I ended 9? Wait, what did I do wrong? Why is it saying I was 9th? Maybe because I quit too early? Yeah, Trimon is one of the mods you actually have to install if you want to play with this. Oh fuck, I have to do this every time. And you have the little plushie, yes. The plushie is actually fully designed. Like we had a 3D sample made already after a couple revisions. So the GT Guy plushie should actually be out somewhat soon. It took a little longer than expected, but yeah. It's still coming. You go to the Tokyo Auto Salon during my Japan trip? Nah, unfortunately not. And there wasn't really much that I was able to do in Tokyo because I got sick. So I decided to stay in the hotel for 4 days. Because I just wanted to get well again. I didn't want to be sick anymore. For the flight back. That was my #1 priority. Like a 14-hour flight, while is already tough, like, was not really a comfortable experience. But a 14-hour flight while sick, that sounded like a nightmare. That actually did sound like a nightmare, so top priority was to just not be sick anymore. So yeah, spent 4 days in the hotel. Okay, let's at least try to win this time. I mean, we did win the previous race. I'm not sure why the game thought we were 9th. It was just a little troll. I love that exchange in the chat. Is he playing wheel or controller? Someone says controller. Explains the chase cam. Yeah. Actually, you know what? That's a really... Okay. That's actually a really easy way to tell what I'm using. If I'm in the cockpit, chances I'm using a wheel. Unless the wheel motions look unnatural. Okay, I'm being pushed around again. This AI is ruthless here, dude. Like, you have to really stay clear of the opponents, because they will actually just shove you around. They do not give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. Like, someone should disqualify them. If this is a so-called hardcore sim, I want these AI drivers disqualified. Obliterated. Okay, so I'm 5th here. Let's see if I'm actually 5th when the race is over. Or if it's gonna push me down a couple positions. No, it actually didn't recognize that I'm 5th. Okay. So unfortunately I have to probably redo one of these. Because I figured maybe I can afford another car with the 10k I have. We can maybe check the used car dealer. Maybe there's something cheap in here. I mean, the M3 would work. That's a rear-wheel drive car that we could take into the FR challenge at least. That we could see more events. Maybe we can find something cheap in here. Let's go to Toyota. Yeah, an A86. We could actually just barely afford it. GT86. Okay, that's too expensive. I think the M3 is a good purchase. I'm not sure how... A time left until shop update, I was just about to ask. Okay, so this is basically timed in real time. It's not after every event that you do the used car dealer refreshes. It's after every, like, I assume it's like 30 minutes maybe. I feel like this could have more cars. Like, there's only like a small, very, very small handful of cars here. Okay, sure. Buy them 3. It looks like a school's website from the 90s, yeah. It's kind of funny, actually. And then what we could do, since it already has some wear... Actually, no, this is not where we do it. We can go to the maintenance shop and then reduce the wear, although it is pretty expensive. In fact, we actually can't afford it. Okay. In that case, I just have to drive the car as is. Svat? What track is this? That looks a little bit like Brian Setch, but it's not. Very interesting. I think for next time I'll adjust the camera a little bit. It's a little bit too close to the car. I mean, it works fine, but... maybe a little further away would be nice. This is a little bit overkill here. Yeah, I honestly can't say I've heard of this track before. Zwartkops. I'm not even sure how you properly pronounce it. Okay, so this car apparently is slower because it's used. And I feel like I can already tell. Because I'm just getting past. That's maybe why I should have still had some money left for maintenance. Because this looks pretty hopeless here. Okay, so in that case, I don't think I would actually advise buying a used car in the beginning of the game. It doesn't really seem to work. Because you are way slower than the rest, but you just don't really have the funds to do any maintenance on it. Like, it's actually way more expensive than just getting a new car. Okay, got him.
This layout feels like Brand's hatch at home.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Turbo, thank you for the 31 months of tier 3. Jeez. I think this car was a bit of a dud. So we made a good deal, but I mean, it's an M330 for what? How much did we pay for it? 5k? It's not like you can expect much. I think it might be better than the A86, but I kinda doubt it at this point. It doesn't feel significantly faster than one. Yeah, I think this one we can just quit. I don't think I get any money anyways if I'm last. Okay, that car sucked. Oops. No, I didn't want to start another race. Thankfully we can sell it again. Wait, no, not in home. Yeah, we're missing the oil change, that's the problem. I mean, I guess I could try to keep the car around. Maybe it'll be better later. We just go back to the Abarth. What I do want to do is actually fix the camera a little bit. I think you were to do that in here. Just a little more distance. Like this here. I think I can also change it in the race, but we actually only won a single race so far, that's great. I assume this is not a Japanese compact car yet. Of course not. Class C? Is that about a Class C car? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, we can just participate in here. Alright. Hey, Bob, thank you for the 3 months.
So true to form, I doubt that it's actually AC.
Yeah, right? Like, I think the HUD is what really sells it. And also the PP filter, I think. Ah, fuck. Always have to turn the auto shift on. It actually looks a little bit icy here. It's kind of fitting right now. Unless you're from the southern hemisphere, I guess. My first impressions is definitely really cool, but a lot more challenging than a regular Gran Turismo game. You don't really have that many options in the beginning, that much to work with. And once again, we're actually playing on very easy. This is the lowest difficulty setting. But then I'm also playing on the controller. I think if you're experienced in this game and you use a wheel, you could probably do a lot better. Oh crap. Don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it! Okay, maybe... as long as I don't get spun out again by anyone, we could maybe win this. Once again, there's also a track that I'm not really familiar with. Didn't check what it was called, but yeah. Actually, no, I think I do know this track from, ironically enough, Project Cars. It's just that, oh god. I'm sorry! Actually, no, I'm not sorry. Y'all motherfuckers spun me out earlier. Okay. There's two drivers that are really far ahead. Okay, I didn't really see that. Someone retired. I didn't even know that was possible. Okay. Maybe one of the guys that crashed out? Yeah, I don't think I have any chance to get closer to the other two. Maybe if the race was a little longer. But as is, I think it's a little too tricky. Why is the grass so colorless? See, I was thinking this is maybe just a winter theme. But maybe it's something mod related. Like genuinely, I mean, I can't tell. But it might be an issue with the mod. Okay, I think they get a little closer to the other two drivers, but the race wasn't long enough. I mean, we could try to enable practice and qualifying. Maybe if we can do qualifying, then I have a better chance at winning these. I mean, we could do it. We can do it just to see what it's like, I guess. There we go. Yeah, I did actually play this game in VR before. That was actually what most of my playtime was in Assetto Corsa. I was just playing in VR. It's really cool, but it takes a while to get used to. Like, I was motion sick for quite a while. But the more you play, the better it gets. Okay, so this is... Is this practice or qualifying? Okay, that was practice. This is qualifying. Okay, I don't need practice. Oh, we can do one round of qualifying. The thing is, I do believe that maybe with qualifying you have to set out the entire thing. I mean, I guess we're gonna see. Because if content manager has a built-in season thing, you can disable it. Okay. I do think that might still be managed through this mod though, through the career mod. Because every race has a set time of day and everything, and weather. Which you could randomize if you want to. Okay, it's still our out lap, so this lap will actually not count towards our starting position. At least I assume it doesn't. But that means we can ready yeet the chicane here. Hold on. Actually, it doesn't look like we can. There's barriers. Maybe a little bit here. But no, it's not an endurance race. We're doing qualifying right now. Okay. So this is our first proper lap. Actually, that one did count. But obviously it's not a good lap since it was an out lap. I also think our lap will probably get invalidated if we leave the track, so I should try not to do that. Should really try to keep it clean. The good thing is we have a car in front of us, so we can actually use it for slipstreaming. And that should actually give us a faster lap. Okay, let's see. A little bit of damage. It doesn't invalidate the lap, right? It doesn't look like it did. How can you tell this isn't Gran Turismo? The camera isn't stiff enough? Yeah. I made sure to install a camera mod that is a little bit more like Forza. But you can also get the stiff camera from GT7 if you prefer that. Once again, that's the beauty with Assetto Corsa and I suppose modding in general. Is that you can, you know, tweak everything to your liking. Oh god. Okay. So let's see what this lap is. 158. Okay. I'm actually fine just taking that. So the question is, how do I do this now? Do I say skip session or exit? I mean, exit probably means we go back to the career map. I guess now we skip this session. I hope that doesn't remove my lap time. Okay, that actually didn't do anything. I think if you want to do the qualifying, you actually have to wait out the entire hour, which I am 100% not going to do. Like, if you skip this session, the session becomes invalid, basically. Okay, in that case, I'm not interested in doing practice or qualifying. If each takes an hour, like, we have too many races to do here. I'd rather just try to do what I can in the bottom pack. You choose how long the qualifying is? Maybe something I have to change somewhere else, but yeah. Actually, good first place here. I think it's in the mod it only had a box for enabling practice and qualifying. It didn't let me actually change the length, but maybe if you change the length in Content Manager, it basically applies here as well. At least that's what I'd hope. I think I'm fine without it. I think it's only for a few select races where it would be useful, like particularly short ones. I think overall it should be fine. Okay, sometimes I do notice that I have to shift down manually. Sometimes the automatic transmission does not shift you down when it should. Oh, yeah, like we should not be in 3rd gear there. Oh, we're doing like 50. So sometimes I kind of have to nudge the transmission in the right direction. Do you have an option to type in the time in minutes in the same option menu where you activate quality? Oh, okay. Must have been really blind because I didn't see that. But thank you. Hey, Asus Squires, thank you for the 19 months.
Kuma.
Kuma. You just call me Kuma. Okay. As an average GT7 player, this looks like something from a dream. Something is off. It's just the camera. If I were to actually install an authentic Gran Turismo camera mod, this will look a lot more in line. But I decided to use this opportunity to actually like install something a little bit loose like I was used to from older Gran Turismos. Installing this was a little bit of a pain though, if you want to do this yourself. Because, like, first of all, this is paid. You don't have to pay much. I think it's only like $2 or $2.50. But then on top of that, you have to download all of the tracks and some cars required for this individually. That's gonna take you an afternoon. Just be prepared if you're gonna look this up yourself. I think they could maybe streamline that process a little bit more. But just be prepared. Actually, they had fun, yeah. Yeah, this race was leaps and bounds easier than the first couple. But you know what? I do appreciate for a change. Not every race needs to be CBT. I have like 700 car mods. I mean, honestly, for this is great. The more car mods you have for this career mode, the better. Honestly. Because it means you have more options available for all of the different events and stuff. Hey, this time it actually registered that was first. Alright. Actually made some money here. I see players telling you the game is good. Their mod folder is 3 terabytes. Yeah, that's an exaggeration, but I think there's actually let me exit. You said it as an exaggeration, but I think there's like surely someone that has a mod folder that has like everything on it. That at least gets like somewhat close to 3 terabytes. I can see people at least getting like 1 terabyte worth of mods. Like surely there's people that have 1 terabyte worth of mods installed. Like that actually seems somewhat believable. Okay, what do I want to do? Home settings. So we can Turn this off. Oh yeah, you're right. Practice session time, qualification session time. Okay, so you can change this in minutes. The thing is, I didn't know what this was, so I can do like 10 minutes for qualification if I want to. But I think I'm fine doing none of them, honestly. I have 1.5 terabyte of mods, Jesus. The thing is, I think a lot of that is actually just like unoptimized mods, unfortunately, right? Like it's not like actual like 1.5 terabytes worth of content. It's probably not as much. It's just that a lot of it is just unoptimized, you know. I think that's the actual problem. I think camera looks a little bit better now. Like I can see more. But yeah, I'm actually kind of looking forward to the new Assetto Corsa. Once again, I haven't played this one too much. Mainly because it's kind of like I always say that Assetto Corsa is pretty much the Gary's mod of racing games. You just kind of have to make your own fun with it, you know. There's a lot of stuff out there you can download and put into the game. At the end of the day, you kind of have to make your own fun. There's no like structured career mode outside of this, I guess. But apparently with the new Assetto Corsa, they did actually give you some stuff to do. Like with the open world and everything. Like, I'm really curious to see how that pans out. Would you guys want me to check it out? If you are interested. This does look like Gran Turismo. Once again, the only thing I'm missing is the stiff camera. Then we would actually be like... We would be so... like... It would be so authentic. We have one AI driver running away with it again. I think this time the race is actually long enough that we should be able to catch him. I mean, one lap around is almost 3 minutes. There's plenty of time. Yeah, I could also try Simple NG. I know that's another pretty massive mod, but that one's for BeamNG. Sure, we can also take a look at that one. The thing is, right now, I don't want to e-bake, but like I really need a new SSD. Before I went to Japan, the hard drive that I used to store VODs and games and everything broke. So now I'm really not sitting on a lot of hard drive space. In fact, installing all of this used up a lot of it. Like, I actually have very limited space now to work with for games and stream recordings, etc., etc. So I should... Yeah, I have to get a new SSD first before I can do anything else. But once I have one, I could try simple NG, for sure. Don't like that I punted off the roadster. You gotta do what you gotta do to win, man. How much do you have to calculate for 3 weeks in Japan? Do you mean in terms of how much you pay? I mean, it's hard to say. It relies on a lot of different factors, like, you know, where you are from, like how far the flight is for you, what kind of hotels you're okay with, and how much you intend to buy. But for me, I paid somewhere between 3,500 to 4,000 euros. Are you also from Germany? Okay, yeah, the flight is around 1k if you can get a good deal. If you book at the right time, which is like 3 to 5 months in advance. You don't want to book too early either. You can maybe get away with paying a little under 1,000 euros for the flight. And then for 3 weeks, I mean, I paid another like roughly 1,000 for hotels. That's for 4 weeks though. If you're 3 weeks, it's probably a little bit less. So a flight and commodities, I would say like somewhere below 2,000. There we go. I should have booked Ryanair. Dude, honestly, Ryanair for a 14-hour flight sounds like a nightmare. Like, I would not do that. I mean, we flew with Lufthansa, and actually, like, what was almost more important for us than the airline was actually the airplane itself. We did not want to fly with a Boeing. For reasons that, yeah, if you heard, you know what I'm talking about, right? But Boeing does not actually have the reputation it used to have anymore, so we wanted to make sure that we fly with an Airbus. Lufthansa good these days? Yeah, they were great. I don't think there was anything about the airline that I could say about that was negative. They were on time, friendly. Food was decent. I think, you know, with airplane food, it can only realistically be okay, because they have to produce it in large quantities, and, you know, need to keep it warm for a while. Hey, I reached level 2. Okay, do I get anything for level 2? Probably not. Okay, we can try the race in Alton Park again, or we try some of these again. Oh, Assetto Corsa has crashed. Interesting. Why is that? Can I get rid of this? Hey! I can't see it. Doesn't show up on my...
I really can't think of a funny or interesting message, so have this smile.
Wait, who just donated? For some reason it's not showing up in my feed. Although tips are enabled. Ah, there we go. Dropbox Kenshiro, thank you. Thank you for the $3. Okay, so the Corsa has crashed, but it's not letting me do anything about it. Although I actually did do this race earlier. Now I can't move my task manager either. I love modding. Why is it not letting me do anything? I'll tap? Yeah, that doesn't do much. Alt F4. Press down? No? Can't click anything or do anything about this right now. Can I close this? Okay, well I closed everything now. Except Assetto Corsa. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. Now we can try again. I noticed for a split second that I could press enter to generate a log. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm not sure why it crashed actually. We tried this race earlier. Ampers go to unconventional, it will say race cancelled and we'll press OK. Oh, okay, I see. Thanks for the tip. Okay, I think the last time we lost this because we got spun. So let's try not to get spun out again. Because the AI here does not give a crap. They do not give a crap about you. If you are in the way, they will just spin you out. Like, they are absolutely ruthless. Oh, what? Do you see the car front jiggling there? Let's see if we can... There we go. Squeeze by here. Hello, thank you for the 3 months.
Is there any better way to spend birthday than watching your favorite content creators? Because there isn't. Edna, hi.
Hey, happy birthday, man. Hope you're having a good day, and thank you. Thank you that you decided to say hi. Okay, wait, I don't want to get spun again. Okay, it's looking better. Now I just have to keep this. Just have to keep this lead. Honestly, with the money we have, we could also try to buy another FR car, or we try to fix the M3 in hopes that it maybe gets a little faster. I think buying a new car might be the better play though, because the thing is, the opponents get adjusted to your car, like they basically drive something similar than you. So there isn't really much of a point to just drive something faster, because the opponents will drive something faster too if you do. So honestly, you might just buy a proper regular car. Even if it's a little slower than the M3, it should be fine. I think that's gonna be the play. Okay, let's hope I don't get scammed again in Majora, because this one we actually did win. For some reason the game thought we were 9th at the end. I'm not entirely sure why. I mean, maybe I cut a corner somewhere and the game was kinda like, oh, can't do that, but I'm not sure. So let's just try this again. Okay. One thing that I realized once I came back, because I was kind of a little bit out of the loop with a lot of stuff that was going on in gaming in general. Not entirely, but a little bit. So when I came back, I was really surprised how many games are releasing now. Especially in terms of racing. Like, I'm so used to there just not being anything in January, or like for most of the year. But we have the new Assetto Corsa coming out in like a couple of days. And then the next Tokyo Extreme Racer is also coming out in 2 weeks. Which is really weird. Like, I'm not used to this many... and I know it's just 2, but still, like... 2 releases in January is kind of unusual. When we usually don't have any. And I think there was also another game that I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, the new Yakuza game is coming out in February. Which I'm personally interested in. 2 racing games in January is very, very, very unusual. And I hope they're both gonna turn out good. Which one are you more excited for? The new Assetto Corsa or the new Tokyo Extreme Racer? I'm not sure what I'm looking forward to more. It's kind of equal. I think maybe Tokyo Extreme Racer actually though. Just a little bit more. Because it's been... that's a franchise that's been gone for 18 years, you know? And since I recently had the pleasure of actually driving on the Japanese highways, or at least being a passenger, like I'm a lot more invested in it now, like a lot more interested, and I think, you know... It just kind of grabbed my attention a lot now. Okay. Make sure I don't fuck up this race last second here. Okay, win first. Don't troll me in game. I saw Silent Hill 2 on my desktop, yeah. I still want to play the original at some point. With some improvement mods for PC. Okay, don't give me 9th place again. Don't scam me. There we go, 1st place. Okay. We could try Tsukuba again. Oh, we can also do that later, I guess. Then again, we haven't actually gotten all 1st places on a single track before. Maybe we get a prize car. Let's just try Tsukuba again. Try not to fuck this up again. Actually, I think the new Tokyo Extreme Racer is also early access. Like they both are. But I mean, I'm okay with that. It just depends how the early access is handled. Like for example, for the new Assetto Corsa, I think they're mainly using the early access phase to expand the open world because they want to cover, like what was it, like 1600 kilometers? And they kind of want to expand that over time. It's kind of how Euro Truck Simulator does their maps. Except they do it for free, which I think is cool, right? Like they could actually sell each of the districts if they wanted to, like Euro Truck Simulator, but no, they just plan to open the world over time. I think that's mainly what the early access is for there. And then Tokyo Extreme Racer is also an early access, but I think that is actually just to like tweak the game in a few areas and maybe add some content later down the line. I just hope that both games still launch in a decent state, because I think early access gets used a lot as an excuse to just release a game unfinished. I hope that's not the case for either of these two games. I think they both have a pretty solid plan what they want to do in the early access phase, so that's good. It's not like these games just come out and they're like, hey, yeah, we're just gonna figure out everything as we go. It's like they both have a pretty good idea what they wanted the game to be from the get-go, and they're just using the early access phase to just kind of tweak things or add content in meaningful ways, you know. So yeah, let's hope for the best. Okay, let's see. I think I got like 5th place here before. I think I might have gotten spun out as well. That's probably why. So if I keep this lean, then we should be fine. And then maybe we can finally switch cars. The bath has served us well. We have to move on eventually. And what I think is kind of cool is, like I thought you could kind of tell which tracks are modded in and which ones aren't, because the difference in quality is very obvious. But so far, honestly, I wasn't able to tell. Like for example, I know this track is modded in Tsukuba. Tsukuba is not in the original AC. But the track looks really legit. Like, I would not be able to tell. If I didn't know any better, I would say this was just in the base game. And same with all the other tracks we've had before. Like, none of them look particularly, like, lower quality or anything. That was like my number one worry with this, is that, you know, it's really obvious what's modded and what isn't. Because some stuff looks kind of low quality, but so far so good, honestly. Okay, we have to kind of do a dive bomb here. We have to secure the win. Okay, go on, go on. Okay, there we go. Okay, just don't lose it here, shift down. Because I know the automatic transmission won't do it for me. Okay, there we go. First! Now in all races. Okay, let's see if we get a prize car or something. Oh, there we go. Congratulations. Silvia Spec R. I'll take it. Hey, maybe we can actually use that one for the FR Cup. Maybe I don't have to repair the BMW after all. So this game also, or like this mod has prize cars as well, which I think is huge. Alright. Fine upgrades. So we have other stuff as well here. So special events just unlocked? Okay, not yet. Oh, what did I just press? Oh, legacy special events. Ah. What are these? There's a ton of them. Holy. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, what are these? German Fury. Do you get a car supplied here? Oh yeah. Okay, wait, what's the goal here? Original events from the game? But I mean, this is just a hot lap. I couldn't see any required time to beat. I'm not sure what we need to do here. Oh, why is this car understeering so much? Holy. Drift, yeah, see, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, it is a drift car, I think. Like a drift spec car. And there's no scoring, obviously. It's just for fun. Could be. I said drifting works surprisingly well on controller. I mean, it works surprisingly well. Like, I thought drifting was absolutely impossible. I'm actually having less trouble doing this with the controller now than when I tried this with the wheel before. Complete a certain amount of laps and a time limit. Huh. I didn't really give you any objective there. I was thinking maybe this is just for joyriding. Look in the top left. I mean, yeah, there's a time left. Base game, these events have points, but I guess it doesn't work in this mod. Ah, that might actually be it. That might be why. Legacy special events. Okay. I guess we can safely leave this for now. But there are other special events, but yeah, we need higher levels for this. Okay, yeah, let's actually just try to use the Sylvia. Can we customize it? Oh yeah, look at that. You can actually make it faster. That's cool. This one actually does have upgrades. Mass reduction. Sure. Let's get some basic customization on this thing. Convert to race car. Okay, doesn't have a version. I think we can keep the blue. I think that's fine. Tires. Not sure what tires this thing already owns. Default tires. Upgrade system in my Assetto Corsa? I know, right? Unheard of. I mean, considering the points adjust to your car performance level, I mean, maybe this is different here. Because we're still using the same car, we're just making it faster. Nitrous? What? Activate with the curse button. They added nitrous to Assetto Corsa. Nice, okay, let's add an ECU. Doesn't actually do that much here, but hey. Turbo. The turbo does actually do a lot. Phase 3 gives you 585 horsepower. Brake horsepower even. But I think that should be fine. Just ECU and weight reduction. Gives us maybe a little bit of an edge. I'm not sure if the opponents take into account if you have upgrades or not. But okay, let's try the FR Cup. We got Tokyo in here. We also have this weird track again. You know what? Let's ignore that for now. I want to see Tokyo. Alright. Here we are. Looking good. Wait, this track is not in GT7, is it? I think the last time this appeared was GT6. So this is effectively the only way you can experience this track in a modern environment. Actually, that's a little sad, but it's good that it's here though. It actually makes this even better. Oh fuck. I mean, it's cool because I think the entire game already looks a little bit like GT7 because of the post-processing filter that I'm using. And with the HUD, this actually really is like a weird look into what this would look like if this track was in GT7. At least somewhat. The thing is, knowing GT7, they would probably... Oh god. I should probably turn traction control back on. I can't turn it on. Okay, it's just off. Maybe because the card doesn't have it. Because GT7 obviously like changes tracks a bunch, like legacy tracks. So this one would probably look a little different as well. Be careful. If I have to be a little bit more careful if I don't have traction control on a rear-wheel drive car. Definitely feels very different, as you would expect. I haven't seen the interior yet, I think. Nice. I like that you can look around too. That is actually quite a vibe, I gotta say. This is nice. I'm not sure where to brake. It was a little early, but I think that's fine. I think the script that I'm using, or the mod that I'm using to improve the controller support is called ACX. Not sure if you can find it. Just based on that, but yeah. Oh, this is actually amazing right now. Now that we actually have a car that's a little faster, a little more fun, a little bit more feisty. We have a track that I recognize. Like a classic GT track. Like now this is where it like really clicks. For me. This is actually amazing. Advanced Gamepad FX, okay. I mean, honestly, gamepad controls feel decent. I'm not having like any major issues other than the occasional understeer, but that's okay. I'm drifting a little bit more than I'd like, but that might actually just be a skill issue. Maybe I just need to be a little more easy on the gas and then we should be okay. I like that you can look around, man. I don't think you can do that in Gran Turismo. I think you can only look back. I'm not sure. Maybe they added that in 7. Yeah, the HUD is actually perfect. Like, this is actually GT7 down to a T. Supposed to mimic specifically GT4. I mean, it takes a little bit from every Gran Turismo game, I would say. Like, the HUD is from 7, but the career mode is more structured like GT3 or 4. I've been enjoying this one so far. Actually, it's really fun, but it's a little rough around the edges for sure. Like, it doesn't have the same kind of like polishedness that a Gran Turismo has, you know. The AI is a little all over the place. The yeah, it's just a little, you know, you can feel it. But it's fun. It's good enough for me, I'd say. Oh crap, okay, this is bad. I'm not sure how to reverse. So I'd rather just... Okay, there we go. A handling controller is actually pretty decent. You have to be a bit careful. A bit more careful than you'd usually be. But yeah, the gamepad input is a little modded. I did install one plugin. Because I think on stock it was a little too jittery. It's honestly not easy still, especially if you have traction control off. But yeah, it's definitely at least playable, I would say. Okay, only second place, unfortunately. You have to get used to this car. Let's try midfield. That's another classic Gran Turismo map. I want to see what it looks like here. Console FX controller skipped. Okay, I guess that's a new one. I mean, you could try out a bunch of them and then just see which one you like the most. Just defocus is fine, man. I hear there's a lot that it makes me happy when I can make people play some games again that I haven't played in a while. Okay, which version of midfield is this? Looks a little unfamiliar to me. But I'm mainly used to the version from GT3 and 4. GT6, yeah. Good. Oh god, I'm sorry. Okay, let's actually restart before this gets any worse. Okay. Just a little accident. I mean, the thing is with GT4 is, you know, you kind of have to warm up to it. When I was a kid, I also didn't like GT4. Like, I only played it briefly at a summer camp once, and I was like, I don't like this. But when I was 18, I decided to give it a shot again on an emulator. And I gave it a little bit more time, and I started to open up, kind of like warm up to it, you know? It's one of those games that you just kind of have to play for a little while, until you just kind of get it and it clicks with you, you know? Careful. It's looking a lot better. Yeah, turning off the assists in GT4 is important. Or at least like ASM, I think it's called. Like whatever basically artificially slows down your car when you steer. The game feels a million times better when you turn it off. Yeah, the upgrade from GT3 to 4 is still pretty nuts. Considering both is on the same console. But speaking of GT4, Dove and I actually are planning a co-op stream sometime this week with GT4. I'm not gonna give you any details yet, but it's something pretty cool. So hit the follow button if you haven't already. And it's not the 8-player Nuzlocke. That one's still running. Like that one's still separate, basically. It's something else. Okay. Completely destroy your car. I got a Steam achievement for that. Oh no. My Steam account is forever tarnished. Now everyone knows I'm a terrible driver. There's an achievement for this? Oh wait, how is it completely destroyed? It doesn't even look that bad. Er drives fine. Yeah, maybe only the front bumper. A bit of an over-exaggeration, don't you think? But the engine is dead. Clearly it's not. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get that achievement. I'm surprised I didn't get that achievement earlier. Like at a different point. Okay, now I can definitely feel some damage on the wheel. Okay, yeah, the car is definitely just turning left now without my input. Now I notice some damage. I don't think Gran Turismo has realistic damage like this, right? Because that's why people call it a simcade. Yeah, the mod probably... the chip probably unlocked because it's one of the mods. Alright, good thing this was the last lap though. Otherwise I would have to drag this thing across the finish line somehow. There we go, level 3. I wonder if with level 3 we now unlocked some special events. We could check. Not sure when the first... Well, there we go. Deja vu. Okay, what is this? Interesting. Oh, it's a tribute event to Shift 2. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay. And it crashed. Wait, mode license test is not available. The main script is missing. Oh, you probably need the paid version of Content Manager for this. Not Content Manager, CSP. Damn! Too broke for this. Forgot to pay for it. Okay, so maybe this we need to do another time. Fine, I'll pay for CSP for next time. Let's try Tokyo Bay. I think that track was also from Shift. So that actually checks out. Are there any changes here or am I on a wheel? Yes and no. So I'm on a controller, but there's a script I'm using to improve the gamepad controls. So that this actually isn't complete cancer on the controller. Now the GT7 head is a separate mod that you have to install. The Evoluzione mod, I think it recommends it somewhere, but yeah. You do have to install it separately. I would have compiled another guide like I sometimes do for some of my mod setups, but there was so much going into this that I kind of really didn't feel like it. And honestly, I kind of forgot half the stuff that I had installed here. Because initially I just downloaded the game for no hazy. And then it just kind of like devolved from there. Okay, I gotta say the tunnel looks nice, dude. The tunnel actually looks surprisingly nice. Oh god, don't... Okay. Looks like very early Forza. Yeah, actually I think that's somewhat comparable. Like Forza Motorsport 1. It does feel a little bit like it, yeah. In some ways. Nah, this is the Forza Horizon camera. Not the Gran Turismo one. Because I just prefer this one overall. Yeah, okay, we can officially restart, I think. This track is hard, actually. This track is pretty tough. But yeah, if you want to play this yourself, you have to pay for a few things. At least if you want to play it like I do. Like the Evoluzione mod is paid. That one is like $2. $2.50. Which isn't much, but yeah, I mean, paying for mods is kind of like, you know, I understand if you don't want to do it, basically. But then I also paid for Pure, which is kind of like the weather system that I'm using. You can use Sol, which is free. But Pure is just a bit better, and I figured for the stream, you know, if it makes the game look better, probably worth it. And then I guess I also have to pay for a custom shaders patch if I want to do some of the extra events. Thankfully, all of this is just like $1 usually. Like, you're not paying a fortune. But I understand if some people are annoyed because you already paid for the game and now you have to pay for these mods as well, you know, it's like... Yeah, this is also from Pro Street. This track was in both Need for Speed Pro Street and Shift. I think this one was taken from Shift because... Yeah, there's no festival decorations here. Oh. Sorry! Okay, I might have retired that guy. Guess we'll see. Yeah, it does take a lot of storage space for sure. Like, everything is probably like 100 to 150 gigabytes. Because this mod expects you to have like 85 tracks installed. And then also a bunch of car mods. And I think the bare minimum you'll have here is like somewhere around 350 cars. I think that's fine. It's just that some mods aren't optimized well. Like, I've downloaded car mods that were like half a gigabyte, you know, it's just like... not everything is really optimized well. That's actually more the problem, but that doesn't have anything to do with the Evoluzione mod. It's just the individual people that make these mods, you know? Okay, how do you reverse here? Okay, I guess I have to shift down. There we go. I think the glass of the car was just floating in the air still there. Okay, let's see if I can come back from this. I would say probably not, but I can try. Okay. Cost me too much speed. I did take some damage though. Like the car is once again steering. This time slightly to the right. I also think I might enable the racing line. Because I'm not familiar with some of these tracks, especially with the physics model here. I think that would just help. I think I'd prefer that over restarting races over and over again. Okay, but it seems like I can actually come back from this. That's actually nice. Even despite the damage. Okay, sheesh, didn't think we would still come back from this. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. First place again. Okay, I think I have to go into content manager for this though. And hope that it actually works. If I enable it there. I think it was here. Ideal line, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna second. That one surely is gonna work well without traction controls. No, I didn't try the Need for Speed Carbon online. I did actually wanna retry my stock RX-8 challenge from way ago, like way some time ago. That's something I'll probably try in the next few weeks. Okay, looks like the ideal line is not working here. Maybe because this is a modded track? Actually, it shouldn't be. Oh, is it? One second, I can't tell if this is modded or not. Was Laguna Seca in the original Assetto Corsa? Actually, I don't think it was. I was in the base game, okay. The racing line is not showing up then. Maybe there's a key combination I can use to enable it, kind of like the automatic transmission. Like on the fly. Where the Assetto Corsa gurus in the chat. Okay, corkscrew, come on, don't fuck this up. Okay. Not the fastest, but I'll take it. Control I. Someone give this man a sub. Dude, it's glowing. It's kind of reflecting with the probably because of the custom, not the custom shaders patch, but something is making it. Maybe the post-processing filter. You know, for some reason I don't even hate it. Does it look like in the... Okay, here it's bad. In this camera it's actually bad. It looks normal in the cockpit cam, kinda. Yeah, it looks kind of normal. Kinda. From some angles. I think I'll enable the racing line on tracks I don't know very well. Laguna Seca I'm plenty familiar with, so I could do without, I think. The other tracks... Yeah, I did notice that too. Like, the racing line is not dynamic. It's not even that helpful, actually. It gives you like a general idea where the braking zone is, but here, for example, like you don't have to brake this early, you know. It's not actually that helpful. Oh, that's not good. Get back on the road. I think I'll disable it. I think I'm doing better without. Because it is a little distracting. I guess this track looks nice with the time of day here. Reminds me a little bit of what this looked like in GT3 during the sunset. Don't spin on that. Okay, that's bad. Can't say for sure if I'll come back from this. The Cruise Laguna Seca is best. You know, okay, maybe that opinion is controversial, I don't know. But honestly, for an arcade racer where the track is just loosely integrated into an insanely huge map, I think it was okay. Like, I don't think it really needed to be realistic or authentic. It just needed to be like, sorta, roughly similar. Like, I'm not looking for authentic tracks in my open world arcade racer, you know? They could have done better though. That's not to say they couldn't have done better. And I actually managed to clutch this out after all. Nice. Didn't think we would, honestly. Yeah, the corkscrew having 0 elevation, that is at least a big offender, I will say. I think here I want to use the racing line because I don't know it very well, but once again, it doesn't really help too much. And it's a fairly simple track. What are they doing there? Yo. That's not good. Okay, it's still early in the race, we could just restart. No biggie. Whoa, what? Why was everyone slowing down all of a sudden? Oh crap. Assetto's AI, yeah. I do hope that's something they also worked on. Just making the AI better. Because I don't know many people that actually do like offline racing in this game. Pretty much 99% of what people do in this game is somewhat online related. I think it has a lot to do with the AI here not being like super stellar. I did actually do some of the career in this game, funnily enough. It wasn't great. It was okay. I don't know. Maybe my standards for sim racing single player content is just really low. But it wasn't anything special, certainly. It seems like the new, like, I guess in general what I've been wanting is a gamified sim, you know? Because I feel like that's just kind of what a lot of sim racing games don't really do, is just gamify their content a little bit. Because at the end of the day, I'm still playing a game, you know? It's like, I personally just don't take sim racing seriously enough that I was able to, like, get into it with just, like, online racing or stuff like that. Like, at heart, I'm still a gamer, you know, so I was always hoping for a sim racing game that is a little bit more gamified, you know, that has a career mode, that has currency, you know, cars to buy, dealerships, events to complete, that sort of stuff, you know. And it seems like the new Assetto Corsa has exactly that, which I think is really interesting. It makes me really want to check it out. Because it seems like so far, like, pretty much every sim racer has only really catered to the hardcore audience, you know, that really plays sim racing games competitively. But I think there's a lot of people that would also like to just casually play a sim racer. And at the moment, if you want to casually play a sim racer, really the only thing you can do is just free roam on Assetto Corsa with mods, you know. Or maybe do something like No Hazy, which, you know, granted has a lot of fans. Like, people, there's a lot of people that do that, you know. I think there's definitely room for, you know, a more casual, gamified, single-player mode in a sim racer, you know. I think there's definitely a space in the market for that, you know. Because, like, hands down, what sim racing, like, dedicated sim? Which hardcore sim racer has a good single player? I literally can't come up with any. I think some people mentioned Project Cars 2 was apparently kind of decent. Can't really vouch for that. But, like, literally nothing comes to mind. Like, I'm thinking iRacing probably doesn't even have a single player. Assetto Corsa career mode kind of sucked. I think Dirt Rally 2's was okay. Kind of boring, honestly. So I don't know. Yeah, only really BeamNG. But that was a recent update, you know. I think we got scammed. Why did it say that I got second? Did I get a penalty, maybe? Maybe that's why? Oh, it's the second time this happened now. Yeah, WRC Generations. That one actually had a really good career mode. I actually enjoyed that one. And I played it all the way to the end. I mean, we can check for new cars. Maybe we can participate somewhere else. Okay, it's a cheap Twingo. But I'm not sure we need one, honestly. GT86. Actually, relatively cheap. Wait, Renault Clio RS Cup. Hold on. Wasn't there an event for this? Clio Trophy Cup. You need a Renault Clio Cup. Is that the car we need? Maybe? Thing is, maybe we get this as a prize car, so I'm kind of hesitant on buying it. I actually think we should prioritize finishing the events we still haven't won. There was one other event that we lost. Yeah, here. We can try this again with the Silvio. Maybe we'll do better now. The points are definitely more buried here. I think we're doing a lot better than before. Also, we only got third. This track is actually surprisingly difficult. You wouldn't think it's that hard based on just the track map. But it being a little more narrow than usual and the elevation actually makes this a little tricky. What's the car in first, man? It's actually surprisingly fast. Can't really see from here. I don't think I bent it. Yep. Damn. Okay, let's try to exit and just reroll opponents. Formula racetrack sometimes used for motorbikes. That does make a lot of sense. Okay, first set of opponents. I mean, otherwise we could also try this again in the Abarth. But that actually looked a little hopeless. Because I don't think I got spun, I think I just lost. I see that one car is already like way further ahead. The race has just started. Probably the same one as before, just a different color. Shit, man. I mean, which one is it? Is it actually the Sylvian? There's also truck races here? That sounds so cramped. Like, two can barely fit next to each other here. Are there any penalties for cutting here, by the way? I mean, you'd think there are. I haven't bothered to try it. I think this is actually the reason why sometimes we got like lower positions in the end, despite winning. Because I probably picked up some penalties somewhere. I don't think we have any chance of winning this, by the way. Like, opponents are just way too fast here. I mean, we could try to upgrade the car. And see if that actually helps. Yeah, that's actually a good opportunity. Let's see. Tires? A little pricey. Try sports tires. Might help with the grip, but it's kind of pricey. Nah, exhaust don't do much. Stage 1 turbo actually gives us 100 horsepower. Over 100 brake horsepower. It's just 5k. So let's actually try that. Yeah, I can change the sensitivity of the steering. I think it's okay as is. The thing is, I'm used to pretty sensitive steering anyways. Because of Gran Turismo 4. Okay, let's try this again. This time with a little more horsepower under the hood. Yeah, okay, I think you can already tell. Okay, so that does actually help. Because the opponents, they adjust to your car, but they don't take your upgrades into account. That does actually make things somewhat easier. As it should, obviously. The Sylvia up ahead is still pretty fast though. I mean, there's a good chance that opponents also have upgrades installed. There's no way I can tell for sure. Because I don't think I can get exact data on the opponents. Yeah, I'm playing with the controller in Assetto, I know. It's sacrilege. But yes, you can. I think overall, I would still recommend a wheel if you have one available. Because that just feels like the input method the game is designed for, you know? But it does work. Once again, the gamepad plugin that I'm using is called ACX. And I tried to dial in some settings. But I'm not entirely sure if I set it up correctly, so I don't want to give you anything specific. Yeah, apparently this is winter, right? Looks a little strange. Because obviously the original Assetto Corsa didn't really have seasons. There's Alton Park in winter. Also, I'm not sure what it is, but the car feels more stable now, funnily enough. With the extra horsepower from the turbo upgrade. It feels way easier to drive. Oh, Jed. Meloa Knight, thank you for the 10 bucks. Thank you. Actually, filling up the SSD goal. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you. Actually, the car is way easier to drive now for some reason. Thanks to the turbo upgrade. Doesn't have as much oversteer anymore. Too much color, to be honest. Right? Way too colorful, this track. Okay, let's hope I don't get any penalties. There we go. Hello, Persero. Thank you for joining us on Twitch. Yeah, I have the YouTube chat disabled because I don't want to look at two chats at the same time. But if you want to watch on YouTube, you still can. Actually, how many people are watching on YouTube? A couple. I think a lot of people just come over. Yeah, the stream has over 2,000 views, but only like around 60 concurrent viewers. I think it's because a lot of people are coming over to Twitch. Which is great. That's exactly what I wanted. It works. It's working. Okay, we got some kind of open wheel car. We can use that one, right? There was one event specifically for open wheelers. I'm curious to see how this does. Like, I actually don't know this one, the tattoos. Let's try. Open wheelers should be fine here. Oh, Grand Valley. The full Grand Valley. Okay, I want to see it. Italian Formula 4. Wait, Formula 4 is a thing? Okay. Okay, let's see how it drives. That's cool, actually, that the career mode already puts you into like a completely different kind of car this early on. Oh yeah, this feels way different to drive. Holy, this thing has grip for days. This one feels very different. Okay. Oh, I actually left the track. I made it out of bounds. Okay, wait, let's see if this has any upgrades. Parts shop. Now only the paint. Okay, so we kind of have to raw dog it. That might be a little difficult. Because we don't get any advantage. And I have to get used to the car, man. It feels so different. Yeah, exactly. That's actually the best way to describe it. It has so much grip until it actually doesn't, suddenly. Convert to race car, upgrade it to a Formula 3 car. That would be funny. Okay. Try this again. And now I think about it, I don't think I ever drove anything other than a car on a Assetto Corsa. Like I've never actually driven an open wheeler here. So this is definitely new to me. No assist, including ABS. Jeez. I mean, when you have this much grip, I would actually say you don't need traction control. Like if the car is so light. And it's on slicks. There's not much that can go wrong. Oh shit. Okay, well I think we're cooked. Yeah, we are cooked. I can't steer anymore. It's gonna take a while to get used to it, I think. Yeah, I also need to watch out for the tire temperatures. You're actually right. I shouldn't do anything rash until they actually warmed up. Good point. I think that actually does make a huge difference here. Tire temperature. More than it usually would on other cars. Okay, we're actually making some places now at least. Oh. Okay, I think that's just bumper damage. Well, I guess I say bumper, this thing doesn't have bumpers, but cosmetic damage. Yeah, the AI cocks up here actually. I actually think that's cool. Like, that's actually authentic. Sometimes, like, in racing games, I think AI tends to be a little too perfect sometimes. That's what I really, really liked about the Grid series, was the imperfect AI that would actually make natural mistakes. Like, it actually felt so much more authentic that way. Yeah, no, there's also different GT HUDs. We could actually use the one from Gran Turismo 3. I know that's a mod, or Gran Turismo 5. I felt like the GT7 HUD makes the most sense considering the graphics, you know. Like graphically, this feels most in line with GT7. I figure this is probably. Oh, okay, someone retired. This probably makes the most sense. But sure, we can always mix things up a little bit for each stream. Use different HUD, different post-processing photo. Although I think this one actually looks by far the best of the ones that I tried. Okay, but these things are really fun actually, because you can actually just chuck them around the corner, not really having to worry about oversteer or understeer. Although I don't see us winning us, like the gap to drive in first just increases. Since I don't have upgrades available for this, can't really get any sort of advantage. I think we're just cooked here. And once again, like, this is kind of a weird what-if scenario. If GT7 used the old Grand Valley design. Because graphically this is similar to, or like at least somewhat comparable to GT7. It's still like, actually that's a stretch. I do think GT7 does look a lot better than this still. But at least with the HUD and everything, it feels like GT7. So it's kind of like a a weird look in what this might have been like if GT7 had the classic Grand Valley design instead of the new one. Yeah, the old Grand Valley, it just felt like I think I always described it as a racetrack on crack. Like a racetrack that's just so over the top it could never exist IRL. And I liked it for that, you know. And then modern Grand Valley is just like some road in California. It just doesn't feel special anymore, you know. I think my favorite Grand Valley is actually GT3, especially in reverse. It's actually during the sunset. Also, I have no idea how to win this event, by the way. Like, I didn't drive perfectly, but I didn't drive badly enough that I need to be like 16 seconds behind after just 3 laps. Like, I would actually declare this unwinnable. And once again, this is the very easy difficulty in the mod. This is set to very easy. So I wouldn't recommend setting it any higher, because you will still run into events that are impossible. Just go faster. How did I not think about that? Okay, I mean, I guess we could still do the other race, at least to see the tracks. The car was free, so I don't have like any major incentive to win these events here. Whoa, the leg. Also, I want to drive this car a little bit more. And that way we can also see if maybe the AI is just particularly cracked on Grand Valley. And if the other races are maybe a little bit easier. Oh, Jesus, yeah, okay, I forgot that there's no ABS on this. I forgot. And see if you press C, the car drives itself? No way. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it. Dude, can I at least start the race? Man. Like, that early chicane is really a massive issue. I think what you could also do is actually adjust the slipstream strength, so that you get more of a speed boost if you're slipstreaming. I'm not sure if that applies to the opponents too, but even then, you could still use that a lot to your advantage. So you could just crank that up if you have issues with races. Use NOS. Yeah, does the car have curse? That's what I'm asking myself. I think. I'm not sure where would I be able to see it. No? Oh shit. Can see this. I don't think there's any way I can get closer to the others. Like, I'm not sure what this is. For some reason, there's always like two drivers that are, or like a couple of drivers that are way faster than the rest. I changed the power lean option. Nah, it's still on full power. That's not an issue. The handling also different. It can be if you want to. If you're using a different gamepad plugin, then yes. Then the handling is a little different. Oh shit, okay. I mean, we weren't winning this anyway, so I think we could just exit. It is Forza AI, yes. Okay, so this is supposed to rain. The thing is, since I don't have the paid version of custom shaders patch, probably only cloudy here, yep. Yeah, the others are way ahead. I was not gonna win that. And the AI is just really broken here. We did notice that earlier as well. What's that? Rubber band in my sim racing game? Oh Jesus. Okay, I don't know what went on. I don't know what was going on the left there, but I just saw some car that's rear tires lifted off. Yep, there we go. Someone were tired, and someone just yeeted that pylon, man. And I'm cooked. You know what? I don't think we're winning any of these. The difficulty setting is not working on these. Now just go back to the cars. We still have, I think, 2 events here we can do in the FR challenge. Now that we upgraded the Sylvia, these should be a little easier. So, yeah. It's actually already B class. Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, why did it let me do this event then? I think we did... Didn't we do these with upgrades? We did this one with upgrades, but this one's actually for C-class cars. We shouldn't have been able to participate anymore. I mean, I'm not complaining, I guess, but hey. Osmo looks sick. Is it free? Unfortunately not, no. You have to pay for the career mode, and some of the visual stuff you see here is also paid for. Nice, thank you. Yeah, that's shit show. We do that again. Any future cosplays planned in the future? Yeah, a couple. I want to try Travis Touchdown this year. Other than that, we'll see. Dude, I haven't actually won my Joker cosplay in a very long time. That was my first one. I've only done that one for like 2 years. I haven't won it since COVID. That I know for sure. You heard Travis Scott's though. Imagine cosplaying as a rapper, dude. European convention scene seems cool. Yeah, I mean, you do have a couple spread across. I mean, I can only speak about Germany. I know there's obviously conventions in other countries as well. The thing is, they're pretty much spread all over. So there's usually at least one close by you can go to. Okay, that other Sylvia is on crack. Like, mine is actually upgraded. I got an extra 100 plus horsepower and a weight reduction. So I think from that I can confirm that that Sylvia is also definitely upgraded, the grey one. Let's see if we can get it. Yeah, there we go. Gotta keep the lead. I should have tried cockpit view on the car from before, the open wheeler. Kinda forgot. Okay, one more corner and then we actually won. We don't have to do Tokyo again. I'm not sure when you unlock more events, because we're still in the beginner ones. I kind of doubt you have to complete all of them. It would be a little bit overkill. But guess we're gonna find out. Should also hit another level soon. Okay, let's try Tokyo again. Especially because I think some of you haven't seen it yet. Dude, what just happened to the sky? Looked like the sun exploded for a second. Or rather disappeared. I've only seen the first Sonic movie. I missed the second one when it was in theaters. Which is kind of preventing me from wanting to watch the third one now. Like, I wanted to watch the second one first. But I like the first one a lot. actually. I think it was as like bad as some people thought. I thought the thought with the humans was actually pretty okay. I think they were likable. That was like the main thing for me, you know. Uh-oh. Whoa, what just... Whoa, what? A wheel of mine is under the ground. Wait, what? How did that happen? Oh, did I lose? Wait, did I lose, dude? Wait, I might have also lost the wheel. Hold on. No, actually, I think it's still there. It's still there. I thought I lost it, but no. Actually, it was actually underneath the floor. I think it's the reason why I thought I did, why I think I didn't lose it is because it didn't say so on the damage display. I think the tire would have just been red. I'm not sure. I might have actually just lost it, honestly. But it didn't feel like that hard of a hit. I feel like I've had worse collisions before. I guess we'll never know. Oh, careful. Don't want it to happen again. I think one problem I have with the graphics on this track is that the brightness or exposure doesn't adjust. Like the shadow, the areas that are basically soaked in shadows, they seem really dark. Because I think the lighting should adjust a little bit in these areas, but it just doesn't. Like, is there some kind of auto exposure option that I might have missed? Like in the sun it looks fine. But like here this is like really dark. There's a good chance I might have missed something during the setup. Because I know you can change the exposure manually, but I think it needs to be automatic. I mean, it might be just related to the PP filter, but I don't know. Okay, it looks great, right? Filter settings, you can enable auto exposure. Okay, I must have missed that. I must have missed it then. I'll check after the race. Because I only saw a general slider for it. But obviously you don't want to do it manually. I mean, you can see it's maybe doing something there, but I'm not sure. The graphics in this game improved massively because of mods. It's actually crazy. Like, this does not look like a 2014 game anymore whatsoever. Like, you could maybe... I mean, it depends what kind of mods you have installed, obviously, and how you have it set up, but... This on my screen, as it looks right now, I would guess maybe like a 2020 game. 2021, somewhere in that ballpark, maybe. It depends on the track and the lighting and everything, but... Yeah, I would confidently say this would have come out around the same time as GT7. Because especially it has a somewhat similar look. I'd love to watch some graphics comparisons on YouTube, like vanilla Assetto Corsa versus modded. I think that would be interesting to see. I'm more built from the ground up than Forza. But it also makes me really wonder what people will do to with the next Assetto Corsa game. There was another Assetto Corsa game, I think it was called Competizione, right? But that one was just more focused on like GT3 racing, I think. GT3 or GT2, I don't quite remember. But just wasn't as open of a platform as this game is. The people weren't really modding it all that much, I think. But the next game is supposed to be like an actual successor to this. So I wonder if we're gonna see like the same kind of like modding capacities, and if people are actually gonna crack that game wide open like they did with this one, you know. Remains to be seen, I suppose. I think that's actually just something that time will tell. Monitors were provided by Kunos, actually. Really? Okay, that does explain a lot of things. That does explain why it feels like you can change pretty much any aspect of this game with mods. I mean, let's hope they are this mod friendly with the new game. But I think they must know that Assetto Corsa is really only as successful as it is because of mods. Like, they have to know that. They have to be aware. Because like I don't know a single soul that plays Assetto Corsa without any mods. Just the base game. Okay, this was actually way easier than before. I'll take it. Alright. That also marks this as complete. Let's go. Another prize car? MX-5 ND. We could actually use that one, I think, for the Japanese compact. Wait, or we can just use the... Or we can just use the Silvia, okay. I'm not sure how that's a compact car, but fine. I won't question it. Oh, we can switch to the Miata though. Actually, yeah, let's switch to the Miata. For fun. I wanna drive as many cars as I can. Hey, Chrome Crusher. Just America, man. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, ND. We can also try to upgrade this already. How much cash do we have? Just under 40k. Okay. Oh, you can't do anything to it. Okay. Only has paints available. Convert to race car? Hey, there you go. Convert it to the cup car. For 90k. I wonder if that's more or less expensive than buying it as is. We can check actually. Because they also have idea. Dude, why would you do that? It's way more expensive. You can just... I could buy this car right now for 22k. Why would you convert your old car to the race car if just buying the race car is way cheaper? They should probably change that. Okay. Let's see how this one drives. Oh god. What are we doing? Especially in cockpit view, this game looks stupid good, man. Actually, unbelievable. That this is a 10-year-old game. 11-year-old almost. Also, finally we have a car with traction control again. I don't have to be paint shaping anymore, although I will turn it off. I think this car doesn't need it, it's not powerful enough. Otherwise. Yeah, that's actually true. It doesn't have the weird darkened cockpit that GT tends to have, yeah. Is it more fun than GT7? I mean, it really depends. I think just by nature of this being a regular career mode, I think it is. But I can't really say because I never really played GT7 for that long, you know. I played it a little bit when I visited Kuru in Vienna. A little more than 2 years ago by now already. Okay, something's going on to my position there. Okay, now it says that I'm first. Okay. Yeah, this track is actually great. Beast, I think it said. Especially in this car. I'm glad I switched to this car. If you mean the Nissan Engine Museum, we actually tried to go there because it was directly next to the Nismo showroom. But unfortunately it was closed when we went, so we only went to the Nismo showroom. Innovation is crazy on this one. Oh. Is the screen inside the car interactable? I think it can be, yeah. I did see some mods that actually make them interactable, so they hook to your Spotify or something. But I didn't do anything here. But you can make it interactable if you want to. Which, by the way, I also just want to point that out how insane that is. Okay, there we go. Car's actually really nice to drive. And we're level 4. Could mean that we actually unlocked another special event. Special events. Nah, just this. So I have to get the paid version of Custom Shares patch so we can actually do that event. There's 2 more classic GT tracks here that I wanna see. Autumn Ring Mini. I wonder where this was taken from. I think these tracks were also in GT 5 and 6, so that's probably where. And these you can tell a little bit that this was taken from a PlayStation 3 game. I think it's kind of obvious with the trees. But I think the lighting still makes it look pretty decent. I think it does a lot of the heavy lifting here. That still looks pretty good. It's just if you look a little closer, you can tell, yeah, okay, this originated from a PS3 game. Also the curbs are a little bit... You can kind of see the edges a little bit more. That's not too bad. Yeah, this is still a paid mod, but it's not that expensive. It's way less expensive than you would pay for the game. Like, I think it was like $2.50 via Patreon. But I do get if that's kind of annoying. I think all the audio just got way louder for you guys, didn't it? Because my headphones just died. Just exploded. How do you pause this? I did charge my headphones earlier. I'm not sure why they just died. Volume increase was actually good. Yeah, I don't know, this was a little bit more quiet than usual. Okay. But usually people complain that my streams are too loud. Like music and games. Usually way too loud on my streams, according to a few people. Yeah, there we go. So we didn't get any penalties. Nope, we're good. Okay, Deep Forest. Let's see Deep Forest. Probably also taken from GT6, I assume. Yeah, so it's pretty much all of the iconic Gran Turismo tricks, even from the newer games. Which is cool. Kind of like a greatest hits, you know. The real GT remaster. Honestly, I mean, you can add whatever cars you want to this, right? Like, you really don't need to ask, is this car in, is this car in? You can just add whatever it is you want yourself, as long as there's a car mode for it. And it will show up here. You can just buy it in the car dealers if you want to. And it'll also work in the events. I think for next time I want to install a few more car mods for lower end vehicles. I'm not sure how many more we're gonna need at this point. But right now I'm especially missing Hondas. Like there's not really many Hondas in this game currently. Now you need to use a mod manager. You want to use content manager to install everything. It's really simple though. Like basically when you download a mod, you just drag it into the program and it will do the rest. Like installing mods in this game is actually like extremely easy. You don't need to be like a wizard for this. Like honestly, if you've installed Minecraft mods before, you can do this too. Honestly speaking. The rally line. You mean this? You can, but it's not super helpful. Because it's not dynamic, so it doesn't change depending on your speed or what car you're using. I mean grass cuts. Yeah, I'm still not sure if there's penalties here. Like sometimes I got first, but then the game ranked me lower. Might have been due to penalties. The thing is, I thought you just got auto-corrected to rally instead of racing. That's why I showed you the racing line. I was a little wide. You gotta do this GT7 community race. I actually had some ideas for like organized races. I'm not sure if I'll do them in GT7 or not. Depends which game lends itself best for it. Kind of really well on the controller actually. That actually felt super smooth. Okay, we actually just managed to win this. Just like that. And now we get the Clio RS. Okay. Good thing I didn't buy it. Means we can just use this now. Can we customize this? Your favorite Japanese car, yeah. Considering where we got this from, it's pretty funny. Okay, no, there's nothing we can do. We can paint it. Although, I mean, if you think about it, right, like, to Japanese people, these kinds of cars are exotic. So in an event like this, I'd imagine just a bunch of like Japanese people compete, you know, to win something that they find like exotic. It does make some modicum of sense, I will say. This is actually really fun, man. Like, the more I play this, the more I'm getting into it, you know. It takes a little while to just get used to the handling and everything, and how everything works. That's good stuff. The game sounds way different now. For some reason. I'm not sure why the game sounds so different all of a sudden. Yeah, that guy almost got obliterated by the sausage cup. Right, like it's not just the engine sound, but also the tire screeching. That sounds different. Like all of a sudden, it sounds way better. Yep. I saw it coming when he went for the sausage cup. That is great. Like, this is actually turning Assetto Corsa into like a competent sim-ish type game that you can actually just pick up and play with the controller and just do stuff in. Like, this definitely works. It has its issues. And once again, the AI is not great. And the difficulty is a little bit all over the place. But it works. Yeah, ABS turn off. Damn, traction control. I actually think on this track it was kind of fine though. And the thing is, the opponents deal with the same thing. So that is some solace. Doesn't make it as bad. Okay. Oh, we get 4,000 credits from these. Okay. That is actually pretty good. Yeah, the chase camera is great. I can definitely recommend that one. It's BACC Forza Horizon version. There was a version for a camera that makes it more like Need for Speed as well. I have that one as well. And one that makes it more like Gran Turismo. Although for this I did change the positioning a little bit. Because I wasn't really happy how it looked in the beginning. But yeah. Like, all of it just works. That's the crazy thing, you know. And the game really looks great. On top of everything. tried Automobilista too. I think it was another sim. The problem is, I have a hard time telling sims apart sometimes, like sim racing games, like what makes them unique and different from each other. Like, for example, why should I play Automobilista instead of other games in the sim genre? Like, for example, why should I play it instead of this right now? How the fuck is this on GT7? Project Cars, but Brazil. Let's see if we can catch him. Epic race mode? Okay, hold on. Not familiar with that one. Custom music that triggers during certain events like winning, losing, final lap. GT jingles at the beginning of each race. Wait, really? Okay, I have to get that set up for next time. That sounds hella cool. Because like all the little jingles is what's still missing, right? I'll definitely make sure to check that out. Thank you. Let's see what Project Cars 3 should have been. I mean, Automobilista? Or Mobilista. Mobilista was the cell-shaded one, right? Okay, hot take. This is actually the hottest take I have with racing games. Project Cars 3 was actually kind of fun. Like, I enjoyed it. Like, I'm fully aware that it's not a proper sequel. It probably should have just been a spin-off. Because it plays like one, but it was fun. I liked it. I actually have all the achievements in that game. Like, I went out of my way to get all the achievements in Project Cars 3. And honestly, with some exceptions, I had fun doing it. That's honestly my hottest take. My hottest racing game take. Bro trying to pass off GT7 footage as Assetto Corsa. Good game, wrong name, kind of how Most Wanted 2012 is, yeah. The thing is just that Project Cars 3... like, no one played it. No one, like, even gave it, like, any bit of attention. Like, I would say at least, like, Most Wanted 2012 had its fan base, you know? Like, it had its dedicated audience that didn't care about the name that it was Most Wanted, that just enjoyed the game, you know, for what it was. I don't think Project Cars 3 ever got that audience. Like, that game just got shat on by everyone collectively, and then it died, you know? And the studio closed. Which is unfortunate because when it was still new, you could play multiplayer for around like 2 weeks before it completely died. And honestly, the multiplayer in Project Cars 3 was really good. Like, I don't really usually enjoy racing game multiplayer, but that one actually had so much cool stuff to do in it. It was really, really, really fun. It took the best aspects from like various multiplayer modes, like from GT Sport, from Drive Club, like just a bunch of games, and just put them together. It was really fun, man. Multiplayer, but it became unplayable pretty quickly because there were no players, obviously. No, I like Project Cars 3. It wasn't perfect, and the handling was also not the greatest, but to me it was always just a Shift successor, you know. It was basically a Shift 3, Need for Speed Shift 3. And I think for that it was decent, you know. It was a decent upgrade, I would say. I think we're still missing the atmosphere and that little something that the Shift games had. But it just felt nicer to play than the Shift games, which I appreciated, you know. I actually wanted to do like a video or stream maybe about forgotten AAA racing games. Where I just revisit a bunch of games that came out that were pretty big, like in terms of budget and everything. But people just bounced off of immediately, you know. Like I also would have included stuff like Dirt 5. To just kind of like play these games again, see what made them good, what made them bad, and just make a video on them. And in that video I would probably talk somewhat positively about Project Cars 3. Yeah, Grid Legends as well. The games that just came out and like pretty much got abandoned right away. Because it's interesting to think about these games nowadays, you know. Because they just kind of came and went at the time. It's like no one really thought about them over an extended period, you know. I love a video about racing games around specific car brands like Ford Racing. Duff already made a video on that. You should check that one out. Duff_7. If you haven't seen this channel before, he made a really good video on them. Don't release a niche game at the same day, on the same day as Elden Ring, and also like really close to GT7, like within the same month. That was just a really, really bad mistake. Okay, this track looks real. Okay, this is gonna be a cramped race. Okay. Oh shit. Penis map track. I think you should go to the doctor if yours looks like this. Man, this feels like Street Cross. And I mean, in a way it is. This is what I actually really like about the career mode here. Since this is in Assetto Corsa, and Assetto Corsa has countless of map mods, the event variety is really good. Like this feels completely different to the race we had just now. Like it's just... This is amazing, honestly. Like probably the coolest thing about this is just the... just different tracks here. It just always feels fresh. Oh, it's actually an original track from Assetto Corsa. Cool. Yeah, but even then, you know, still. In my opinion, that actually makes it even better. Because that does underline that even the base game had good track variety, right? Although I don't think we're winning this. Because unfortunately, AI machine broke again. Okay, maybe if I restart the race, the AI fixes itself. But yeah, we can do the last event first. Hurrah! Oh, damn. Thought I could get him. Unfortunately not. Okay, Red Bull ring. Okay, it's supposed to rain here. But I don't have... I'll get the rain working for next time, I think. Because if we also have rain on top of everything, I think this is actually like kind of goated. I mean, maybe that winter map, like that winter race in Alton Park, maybe that one was supposed to have snow. Maybe. It was also nuts that they just added weather to this game. Like, this game never had rain races. And modders just made it happen. I mean, I'm not sure how good it is. Like, we're gonna see that next time. But just the fact that they just casually added weather is insane. Like, how do you even do that? How does that work? It's even better than drive clubs, dude. There's no way. That's a statement. Okay, but then that means I gotta check it out. I mean, if it at least gets somewhat close, I think that's already more than enough. Like, Drive Club still has by far the best rain. Like, bar none. Like, not even Gran Turismo 7's. It comes even close in my opinion. Like, Drive Club just nailed weather more than any other game. Oh boy, okay. That's more worked. Alright, nice. Hope I didn't get any penalties for this. Let's see. That looks fine. Okay, we can try the Highlands race again. Maybe we can beat it this time. Also, one thing I need to point out is the races load pretty quickly. Like, we're actually waiting for the race start on the starting line longer than actually we're waiting for the race to load. I mean, it's all installed on SSD, so you would expect, you know, it loads pretty quickly. But I mean, still, the amount of crap that is installed here. All needs to be loaded in. I think if there's like several different cars, it'll take longer. Because it has to load each car in individually. But yeah, still. Oh, also one thing that I, since we're comparing this to GT7 a bunch. One thing I definitely like a lot more here than in GT7 is standing starts, dude. Like, I think almost pretty much every race in GT7, unless it's online, is a flying start and you just need to catch up to the leader. Like, I think that's fine. I think that can be fun in its own right, but if it's the only thing that exists, it kind of sucks, you know? It's just that there's no variety. Holy crap, you failed to notice that. I think Ruffle Waffle talked about that extensively in the video. And yeah, that actually blows. Granted, here it's the opposite problem. Here you only have standing starts. And you think like, well, isn't that the same thing then? But I think a standing start is just way more fun. It's just way better than a rolling start. Rolling start is fun to shake things up, but it shouldn't be the only thing that exists in the game, you know? So the fact that we always have like a standing start here, I think is just better. Like objectively better than in GT7. That's like the only thing that I feel comfortable in saying like de facto. Like that is actually just better than GT7 with this mod. Okay, unfortunately due to the crash we didn't win. I think without the crash we might have actually been able to catch up. Even if that one opponent is a little broken again. But I think this time I would have been able to catch up. I'll still take the prize money. Also driving on a controller like this with the mods, really good. It does depend a little bit on the car. I think some cars were a little bit more comfortable to drive than others. This one's good. This one is good. The oh, never mind, this worked. Okay, wait. Wait, did we get first? Did you just give me first place? Nice, Celica. Did I actually just get first from this? Wait, hold on. Or do you just need a trophy? No, that doesn't make sense. They just gave me first place for free. Okay, wait, maybe the other driver had a penalty. Maybe. But when would you want to get a penalty here? Okay, I mean, I'll take it. Fuck it. Free win. I'll take the free win. Okay. Okay, let's use this car so we're here to the forward drive championship. I can't really customize it. Change the color. We actually do have a decent amount of money now. We could actually buy ourselves some cars. I think since we also increased our level, I think more cars are now unlocked. Yeah, I think these were still locked last time. Like, we could get the Audio Quattro, for example, instead. Okay, never mind, we can't. It's really expensive. Where can we find some overdrive cars? Yeah, I just checked audio. Yeah, nothing unlocked yet. No. BMW? I don't think is this overdrive? Can't afford it anyways. Okay, nothing unlocked here yet. It doesn't say when you unlock this, unfortunately. I guess this... What drivetrain does this have? It doesn't say, unfortunately. That's actually important to know. It's kinda important. There's just a bunch of race cars here for the most part. To buy a NASCAR for 100k. I think we'll stick with the Celica here. I actually completed a bunch of stuff already. The open wheel is gonna be interesting. I think that's the only thing that I won't be able to beat, unfortunately. Or that I at least don't see myself beating. Okay, first I'm trying an overdrive car. Let's see how this one is. Really curious how this plays. Ooh, you can hear the turbo, man. That's nice. Nope. Yeah, let me straighten you out again. There you go. Apologies. The car actually feels really good to drive. Feels just like it should. Yeah, it's all on controller. Just to prove that it's possible. Oh god, okay. The camera might be a little bit too low on this car, but I guess it just happens. There's so many different car mods. Camera positioning sometimes gets a little funky. No Fuji chicane card. I mean, it's not the 90s layout or 80s. I'm not sure which one it is usually. I think it's the 90s layout. Following YouTube for a while. First time on Twitch. Love the work. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate it, man. Hope you enjoy the streams. I think it was already a good idea to stream to the main channel now. I think there's a lot of people coming over today to Twitch for the first time. So if this is your first stream, appreciate you tuning in. Car paint looks plasticky? Yeah, it does a little bit. Multi-stream strat is actually working, yeah. I mean, I've been multi-streaming for a little while now, but I've been streaming to the VOD channel. Because I wasn't really sure if that was... if the streams were negatively gonna affect the channel and the algorithm. So, mainly as a test, I've been doing it on the VOD channel. But obviously not many people were watching there or even seeing the stream because the VOD channel is a little bit, like, much smaller than my main channel. But I talked to Dub. He mentioned he didn't notice a difference. Checked some other content creators, they also stream to the main channel. It doesn't really seem to negatively affect your uploads or anything. That was like the main thing I was kind of worried about. So yeah. That said, I'd also just stream to the main channel. It's probably something I should have done long ago. Because it just generally helps, you know. And yeah, viewership today is much better than usually here. I think there's like around like 50% more people here on average. One thing I'm kind of worried about, because it's something that I noticed on myself, is when some content creators stream a lot. I always get notifications for it, right? Like whenever someone gets live, I get a YouTube notification. And if someone streams too much, I tend to turn them off. Like, because you can't say, don't give me notifications for live streams. You can only say like, hey, don't give me notifications for this creator anymore. which I've done for a few creators. Because the live notifications were getting a little bit annoying for me. And I hope people don't do that with my channel because they might miss a video, for example. But I guess we'll see. Did you manage to get all the tracks required for this to work? I have some that don't work. Yeah, actually I didn't have any issues with the tracks. I had a few issues downloading some of the required cars, but it's okay. You don't really need all of them. At least not yet, I think. Did you use the download center in the game? The thing is, I have C13. Do you mean Aegis? I did play around with a bunch of post-processing photos, but I actually thought this one looked the best. Yeah, Aegis didn't really look that good for me. I mean, I can enable it real quick. Okay, maybe not right now. There's a lot of corners. Maybe I downloaded an outdated version or the wrong version. Yeah, Packers, I'm not sure. I just dropped all of the tracks into Content Manager and that actually did the trick. Maybe... I mean, I'm not sure how long ago it was since you tried it. Maybe if you just try it again with the tracks that didn't install properly. It'll work. I also just noticed how the exhaust is moving around. It's kind of cool. Neat detail. And now I can show this off. Post-process filter. So I'm using SkyGT Spec 2. This is Aegis, which doesn't look that good, but it's also light. Like it says light here. That might be the reason why. Not sure where I was supposed to download the other one. Alpha Rain. If you have a link, feel free to send it to me. I'll gladly still experiment with different PP filters. Because it's easy to just kind of like switch them out on the fly, you know? Oop, we just said that song. I think the playlist ended. Full paid one is better. Oh, I already paid for one. Okay, fine. If it's just $1 again, fine. I'll always have $1 for mod. Okay, Trial Mountain. Dude, we haven't been on Trial Mountain yet. Let's see this. Oh god, okay. That I don't think looks right. What did they do to Trial Mountain, man? Yeah, I think I tried the GT Sports PP filter. Do I still have it here? I have this one. Extra Turismo. Yeah, that does not look great. The regular one from Pure. Also not great. Aegis Light. I do think that one's still the best. Although it does seem to just kinda not work well with this track in particular. Yeah, this Trial Mountain looks a little bit strange. Is it Yeet Chicane time? Okay. I'll do the Yeet Chicane. It will probably ruin my race, but I'll do it. on the last lap. I mean, I'd have to get it first. Before anything. Yeah, this track looks a little weird, unfortunately. I'm not sure what it is. Probably related to the track, though. I mean, this here looks okay. Because the others look fine. I mean, what I can do is just do the regular cut here. Oh, actually, you can't really. A little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can yeet the car here. A black hole has formed on the horizon. I think this track in particular doesn't really play well with the graphics mods, unfortunately. There was also free roam in this mod. I totally forgot to show you. Man, I listened to this song, or what rather, we listened to this song when we drove on the Wangang and C1 loop in Japan during my vacation. That was a vibe and a half, man. It's now apparently burnt into my brain whenever I hear this song. I'm honestly so excited for the new Tokyo Extreme Racer, man. Like seeing the Tokyo Highway in person for the first time now, and just experiencing it for my own, it just gave me such a greater appreciation for it. Also, its representation in games. Yeah, dude. Honestly, like I mean, that's kind of the reason why I downloaded Assetto Corsa recently in the first place, because I wanted to play Nohezi. Which is literally just that, you know, it's just like highway racing, yeah. But then I stumbled upon this again and I was like, oh, actually, this could be fun for a stream, you know. And unfortunately, since I installed this stuff here, Nohezi doesn't work anymore. Like, I tried to get into it yesterday evening, and it just crashed. It's kind of unfortunate. So SSR5 took place? Not really. I mean, we started at Daikoku, and then took the one gun, and then did one loop on the C1. I think we went on the outer loop as well, in case that matters. Actual SRP servers are much better. Has much more detail and realistic. The thing is, what I liked about Nohezi is that it gamified it, you know, you have like the scoring system there, which I liked. Like just driving on the Wangang is just kind of meh for me. Like I need, once again, we talked about this earlier, right? Like I like when it's a bit more gamified. I was driving Japan now, one on the C1 loop. You rented an R33? Dude, that's sick. I didn't know you could rent cars like that in Japan. What the fuck? I mean, I guess it's equivalent to renting a nice BMW here in Germany, which you can totally do. I forgot about the chicane, I'm sorry. Was yapping too much. I'm not sure why this track looked so weird. It's kind of unfortunate. $200 for the day. Okay, that's a lot of money. But it might be worth it. Like, when are you ever gonna drive a car like that again? But yeah, free roam. You can select your free roam map in the beginning. Like in the options menu, you can select the location. So this one I haven't actually seen yet. I just sent it to Japan. Holy crap, okay. Where the hell are we? Fukuoka. Okay, I did not visit this in my time in Japan. Is that a combini? Maybe? It's not you. There isn't a single good trial mountain mod on Assetto Corsa. Oh fuck. Okay, we'll just suddenly end it there. Dude, that's unfortunate. You think they are? Like, Trial Mountain is like the map. Yeah, I think I'm meant to go here, although I'm in the oncoming, yeah. Okay, I didn't actually... Oh, fuck! Dude! What am I supposed to do when 2 trucks come my way? What the hell? Okay, my engine is dead. Great. And now my engine is... Yeah, okay. Nice, dude. Did spending time in Japan improve my Japanese? Yeah, definitely. I learned I picked up a lot of new phrases. Okay, wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go then? Over there? The hell is that truck doing there? Okay, there is traffic here, but the traffic is not working properly. I actually don't know this map yet. Where is Fukuoka? In relation to, let's say, Tokyo, so that I can kind of orientate myself. Whoa, what the hell? Okay. We can also select other locations here for free roam. It's just that it doesn't really tell you exactly what the map is going to be. Because you just select a country, basically. I'm driving on the left side of the road. Yeah, good observation. I don't know why I didn't realize that either. But yeah, that is very strange. Kyushu? Far west. Farther than Osaka. Okay, I see. The location is cool. I'm not sure where this was taken from or if this was made from scratch. Good chance this might have been taken from Manga Midnight. Because I know that one, well, these games have a bunch of different tracks. Oh crap. Okay, no engine damage. Whoa, okay. Oh! Okay. Okay, that truck got soaked up by the ground, dude. Oh, man. To the Shadow Realm he goes. Yeah, dude, the map is cool. For sure. I haven't seen this one either, so I'm kinda just randomly decide to just kinda check it out and drive across it. Oh yeah, didn't you mention something about auto exposure? I couldn't find it. Right? Like, there's an exposure slider, but nothing about auto exposure. Maybe, yeah, now you can kinda guide me. Although I think it should just be active as is. I don't know. Left click on the app? Oh, actually. Rename, never pin this app or unpin. Or maybe here? Ah, doesn't really do anything. It did? I don't think that there was anything. Now there's nothing for edit. Only rename. Maybe near? Ah, there's also this here. For the controller input. Right click then name. Ah, there we go. Auto exposure. Ah, this is enabled. It's just not that strong. Okay. That answers my question, thank you. I think this is the end. They do need to fix the direction of the traffic though. That seems like a pretty obvious mistake. I see, and then you can just turn around here. And drive back. Okay. Well, what is this road here? With a faster car, that's probably fun. Okay, let's see what other maps there are. Now you can change it in settings here. I think, was it a race settings? Yeah. California? Oh, it's just California or Japan. Okay, I see. Now they take a little longer to load. A Formula car on this map. Jesus Christ, we'll probably get demolished immediately. Hey Berkey, rare Dustin stream. I mean, it's not that rare, I just haven't streamed in a month. Okay, this actually takes ages to load. So it must be way bigger than the previous one. I mean, the previous one was cool, but it was also fairly small. Ah, you mean on the previous map with the potential jumps, I see. Is the Grid 2 California point map? Is it? It's 15 kilometers. Was it actually that long? Yeah, I'm playing on controller and it actually feels pretty good. It does depend. Oh yeah, right. This is from Grid 2. It does depend a little bit on the car. Like some cars drive a little bit easier on controller than others. But for the most part, they're pretty good. Dude, this is so weird to see, man. Because of the traffic. That is so weird, man. Why? Is it just me feeling this? Okay, the traffic is also just going nuts here. Because in Grid 2, it has this track has a very particular look to it, like pretty much the rest of the game. Okay, this is not optimized though, like holy fuck. And here it looks like kind of more realistic, and with the traffic here. Even if it is silly, yeah. It just looks so weird. It's like if I were to remember this track in my dreams. It's kind of what this feels like. Very interesting. Oh my god! What? Dude, the tail end of that truck almost hit me, man. Dude, that's terrifying. That's a Final Destination. That's some Final Destination shit, dude. Jesus Christ. Every time the trees change shape, the game lags. I'm not sure what that is. This is so weird, dude. Dude, again! Stop! Dude, these trees are out to kill me, man. Dude, again! Stop! There wasn't even a turn! What is going on with these trucks, dude? My god. As well, Tesla's probably the only traffic cars that it reads for some reason. I mean, actually, there are some other traffic cars too. There's a Mito, for example. Nice. Yep, okay. Traffic cars are a little varied, at least. I never realized this map was actually this big in Grid 2. But I guess it's because you're so fast in Grid 2. This is an arcade racer, obviously. You're just extremely fast in that game, so it doesn't... This track doesn't actually feel that big. That, and I think also you very rarely get to drive the whole thing. Like, it's usually only a few segments that you get to drive at a time. So you never actually get an actual idea of the scope of this track. So this was actually pretty interesting. Seeing this track in a new light, literally, with plenty of traffic and also in full, with these physics as well. Yep, that's that was just the traffic, and also stuff like this, like. This random gas station here. I'd never even noticed it. Like all of this stuff here. Like you never notice any of this in Grid 2. This is actually insanely interesting to me. I think, yeah, this is usually where the finish line is. I think I have to be a little careful because the road probably ends somewhere. Yeah, kind of like this. We don't want to drive down there. I do want to go back real quick. Okay. The one spot, like this is the stuff you literally do not ever see in Grid 2. I wanted to check this here. And for example, I never knew there was a gas station here, this entire spot. I want to see what's over here. There's this gravel spot. Dude, how far does this go? Wait, what? This was always here? Okay, it just ends there. But what is this for? Dude, did they actually plan to do like an off-road track here? And they just ran out of space or time or whatever? That's crazy, man. Like, this was always just here. I actually kind of love this, man. Like, I love looking behind the curtain of like various racing games. Oh, there's none of this has collision. And neither do these. Okay, interesting. What a weird. Oh, actually, I might not have collision now I think about it. What a weird way to experience this map. Yeet the car off a cliff. Splash. What do you mean there are no water physics? Oh wait, we can also turn around here. Hold on. Oh, we're already here. Might as well explore the rest. Okay, there's not much here. I don't know how much further back this goes. Okay. Actually, quite a bit. Look at this. This is all unused road. Dude, it keeps going. Okay, it ends here. I think I have all of this terrain. Okay, very interesting. Like, you never see this if you play Grid 2. Like, I now understand that game a little better. Okay, dude, this is so much fun. I would love to keep playing, but it's actually getting late. Like, I'm actually having so much fun with this now. We still have the entire 4-wheel drive challenge to do. Beating this probably gives us an MR car, so we can do this one right after. Open wheelers? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we can do it. When do we unlock the next set of events? Win 60 events to unlock expert events. 26 events to unlock pro events. 100 to legendary. Level 5 for daily events. Okay, interesting. But wait, so this is what we unlock in next pro events. But there are not 26 events in here though. Like, we have already beat all of those. There's maybe like... What's this? 11? 11 more events in here. So what am I supposed to do then? Maybe we'll unlock more special events here? We could also try some of the legacy ones. Maybe a few of them work. Or... daily races. Okay, daily events should unlock very shortly. We're actually just, like, short of a level up. So there's also daily events, so you can actually boot this up every day and have something to do, which I also think is so cool, man. Right? Like, some kind of, like, live servicey type content. Where you just have something to do every day. I think that's cool. Especially for a mod, you know? They have one reason to boot this up every day. This is so fun, man. I'm actually gonna continue this tomorrow. 100%. This has been really fun. And I hope you guys enjoyed it too. And yeah, thanks so much for tuning in. There were a lot of people today. A lot of people that welcomed me back. So yeah, thank you all so much for welcoming me back officially to streaming. So many resubs today as well. Donations as well. Thank you for helping with the SSD goal. I still need to get. And yeah, if you watched on YouTube also, I hope you enjoyed. Once again, sorry that there is no chat, but once again, you can write comments underneath the stream though. You can still write comments that I'll read after the stream. So yeah, if you want to do that, you can do that. And yeah, thanks all for tuning in. Hope you all enjoyed. For the people that also just came over from YouTube, hope you also enjoyed your first time on Twitch, or at least the first time on this Twitch stream. And yeah, hit the follow button if you haven't already. Lots more streams to come this year. And yeah, once again, tomorrow we're definitely going to continue this because it's really interesting and I want to see what else you can do here. Alright, so thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And until next time, take care, take it easy. And as always, peace. See you guys.